53 balls. Oh my goodness! AK Lucky just won.
My goodness.
Everything but the minor.
Goodness.
They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness. AK Lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so.
And there it is,
53 balls. Oh my goodness! AK Lucky just won.
My goodness.
Everything but the minor.
Goodness.
They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness! AK lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so.
And there it is.
53 balls. Lucky. Oh my goodness. AK Lucky just won.
My goodness.
Everything. Oh my goodness. AK Lucky just won.
Goodness.
Everything but the minor.
Goodness.
They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness. AK Lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so. 53 balls. Oh my goodness! AK Lucky just won everything but the minor. They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness! AK Lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so.
There it is.
53 balls. Oh my goodness! AK Lucky just won everything but the minor. They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness! AK lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so.
There it is.
53 balls. Lucky. Oh my goodness. AK lucky. Just won.
Goodness.
Everything but the minor.
Goodness.
They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness. AK lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so. 53 balls. Oh my goodness! AK Lucky just won everything but the minor. They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness! AK Lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so.
There it is.
53 balls. Oh my goodness. AK Lucky just won everything but the minor. They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness. AK Lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so.
There it is.
53 balls. Oh my goodness. AK Lucky just won.
Goodness.
Everything but the minor.
Goodness.
They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness. AK Lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so. balls. Oh my goodness! AK Lucky just won.
Goodness.
Everything but the minor.
Goodness.
They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness. AK Lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so.
There it is.
53 balls. Oh my goodness. AK Lucky just won.
Goodness.
Everything but the minor.
Goodness.
They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness. AK Lucky. lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so.
There it is.
53 balls. Oh my goodness. AK Lucky just won.
Goodness.
Everything but the minor.
Goodness.
They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness. AK Lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so. balls. Oh my goodness! AK Lucky just won everything but the minor. They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness! AK Lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so.
There it is.
53 balls. Oh my goodness. AK Lucky just won everything but the minor. They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness. AK Lucky. lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so.
There it is.
53 balls. Oh my goodness. AK Lucky just won.
Goodness.
Everything but the minor.
Goodness.
They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness. AK Lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so.
there it is.
53 balls. Oh my goodness! AK Lucky just won.
Goodness.
Everything but the minor.
Goodness.
They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness. AK Lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so.
There it is.
53 balls. Oh my goodness. AK Lucky just won.
Goodness.
Everything but the minor.
Goodness.
They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness. AK Lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so.
There it is.
53 balls. Oh my goodness. AK Lucky just won.
Goodness.
Everything but the minor.
Goodness.
They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness. AK Lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so.
there it is.
53 balls. Oh my goodness! AK Lucky just won everything but the minor.
Goodness.
They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness! AK Lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so.
There it is.
53 balls. Oh my goodness! AK Lucky just won everything but the minor.
Goodness.
They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness! AK AK lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so.
And there it is.
53 balls. Oh my goodness. AK lucky. Just won.
Goodness.
Everything but the minor.
Goodness.
They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness. AK lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so. 53 balls. Oh my goodness! AK Lucky just won.
Goodness.
Everything but the minor.
Goodness.
They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness. AK Lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so.
There it is.
53 balls. Oh my goodness. AK Lucky just won.
Goodness.
Everything but the minor.
Goodness.
They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness. AK Lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so.
And there it is.
53 balls. Lucky. Oh my goodness. AK Lucky just won.
Goodness.
Everything but the minor.
Goodness.
They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness. AK Lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so. 53 balls. Oh my goodness! AK Lucky just won everything but the minor. They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness! AK Lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so.
There it is.
53 balls. Oh my goodness! AK Lucky just won everything but the minor. They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness! AK Lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so.
There it is.
53 balls. Oh my goodness. AK Lucky just won.
Goodness.
Everything but the minor.
Goodness.
They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness. AK Lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so.
there it is.
53 balls. Oh my goodness! AK Lucky just won everything but the minor.
Goodness.
They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness! AK Lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so.
There it is.
53 balls. Oh my goodness! AK Lucky just won everything but the minor.
Goodness.
They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness! AK Lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so.
And there it is.
53 balls. Oh my goodness. AK Lucky just won.
Goodness.
Everything but the minor.
Goodness.
They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness. AK Lucky. Well, I guess so. I guess so.
Hey.
How's everybody doing? I'm excited. We're back. We had a week off from Game Day Bingo. We are back better than ever. Don't believe the sign behind you. It is Game Day Bingo.
Oh, yes, it is.
We had this the other night when we were playing Wipeout Blackout. I said, I don't know if we're in any kind of trademark infringement rights with the Mega Bar Bingo logo behind us, but if we are, we're just living on the edge. So anyways, no, it's great to be with you here on a Saturday night. We're leading up 2 hours from now. We got the puck dropping at 8:08 on the Anaheim Ducks versus our Minnesota Wild. They're out there in Anaheim playing, and
should be most up to strength that we've been since the COVID break.
Absolutely. We got a few more guys. It looks like they're going to be back again tonight. We added some on Thursday night, and that seemed to be the boost that we needed. You know, the first night back from the COVID break, we got shut out. That was not good.
Oh, yeah, not good at all. Well, if you're watching us from your Pilot TV, or you're trying to figure out how to watch us and you're seeing just clips and stuff, go on to the Player Connect app, sign up for an account.
Yeah, absolutely.
Super fun. Easy way to get in contact with us. Just message in, comment on the Player Connect app. It's super fun. We also stream on Twitch as well if you're on there.
Got Austie getting that must-go line prize. Now we're working on this large frame. If we can hit that in 42 balls, or is it 42? Yeah, that's right, 42 balls, right? You get $2,200. If not, there will be a must-go on that large frame. Well,
that large frame's bigger than the coverall.
That's because at the end we were playing a Wipeout Blackout marathon until somebody won that coverall jackpot. Well, it was Chrissy over at Johnny M's getting $9,627. Winning that on. That was Thursday night after happy hour. So we had played a lot of games of Wipeout Blackout this week leading up to that. But you still can. You got a few tries at that large frame. And, if you're going to play that, to sign up for that Player Connect app, if you don't know how to go into either the Google Play Store or the Apple Store to find that, you can just go to pgl.world and sign up for that as well. They have a link right in there, and it'll take you right to where you need to go. And also, when you sign up for the Player Connect app, you want to have a PGL account. So you want to make sure you sign up for the PGL account anyways while you're there.
PGL account, best way to get information, all Pilot news, get you the surveys automatically. It's awesome.
Well, we're in all must-goes here. There we go. Austin getting the double win over at the Garden Center lanes in Alexandria. Congratulations on the double win, Austin.
There it is, Lucky Lucy over at Rusty Nail 2, St. Stephen's. Good job, Lucky Lucy.
That means all of our jackpots are going to continue to grow and roll over here to game number 2. We're playing right now. This will be game number 2 of 4 games of Wipeout Blackout. Then we're going to get into a game of Lucky Sevens, and then Ice Fishing Derby. And then after that, we'll do 4 more games of Wipeout Blackout. So we got a total of 8 games of Wipeout Blackout, 1 Lucky 7, 1 Ice Fishing Derby. It's going to be an awesome Game Day Bingo broadcast. You can win PGL points while you're here. So it is another important night for your PGL standings as well. Well, we've had – go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to talk – I think I was going to talk about the same thing that you were about to talk about. We've had a bunch of jackpots go out.
Unbelievable.
I mean – 14 jackpots in the past week.
Yeah, and that's just from Sunday to today. 14.
Yeah, exactly. We've given out, here, I'll let you know. There was 3 jackpot minors that went out, 1 to Flashdance, 1 to Baba Booey, and 1 to Craze. Then a Ice Fishing Derby jackpot went out to Lisa. Then some Wipeout Blackout. 1 large frame went out to Tukes, and 2 line prizes went out to Sloopy and Nixon. And that was during our long broadcast of till 10:30. No, till 9:30.
Till 9:30. Yeah. So we had a 9:30 on Tuesday night. Nikki and Tony after the Megasota game night kept going. Then you and I after our happy hour broadcast, we went till 9:30. We had all kinds of records set there. That's one of the reasons I'm wearing my Vikings quarter zip again is last time I wore this, someone won $184,000, and I think
rub some of that luck on me.
That's right. That's right. And so and we also had probably about $200,000 total in that broadcast.
Oh, it was so much money. Boatloads of money went out last.
That was Wednesday. Yeah, it was a crazy, crazy night. Well, we had more minor jackpots go out in Jackpot Hunter. We had Mrs. Yags winning one. We had, AK Lucky, that's what I was just talking about, the $184,000, won the Mega and the Major in Jackpot Hunter. We had Rocket winning another minor, and then more Wipeout Blackout. We had Jeffica winning a large frame, Alana winning a line in the Wipeout Blackout. And then we had, that was Chrissy we talked about earlier, winning that coverall. And then yesterday in Jackpot Hunter, we had a minor going out to Tommy over at Concordia Lanes. And that was our last one. That was last night during happy hour. And now that brings us fully up to date to right now.
Saying all those jackpots can get you winded.
It can. I'm trying to catch my breath and see if we can get this out here on this. No, we're going to that $14 must-go here on the line prize, and we'll see where we end up with everything else.
This is one of the fastest ball rotations where it just whips through the balls.
Yeah, it does. It moves really fast. I like it.
There it is. Lucky Lucy getting back-to-back wins, and Jen AA winning that as well.
Congratulations to both of you guys. Now we're working on this large frame to see if we can get out this $2,300 jackpot. We'll see if that goes out.
Oh yeah, well we already said it. Sign up please sign up at PGL World and become a member of our league. PGL players compete for points, and they have access to inside information, including a monthly newsletter that really has a lot of great information in it. PGL.world. Sign up today. It's awesome. Super good, super easy, and gets you so much good information.
So I got Nikki saying to us in the producer chat that she's got that Chrissy's picture all queued up from when she won that. I don't think we can do it while we're in gameplay, but once we get back to the enrolling screen, then we'll kick that up so we can show Chrissy again. I know it's in the commercials.
It's cool that we can now do this on this as well, because it used to be we couldn't do it on Wipeout Blackout.
No.
And we could only do it on Jackpot Hunter.
Right.
Yeah, but now we can bring you guys your pictures anytime.
We're just expanding our possibilities every day. So yeah, there it is. Duggar over at the Friendly Inn in Cushing, and we're moving on to this must-go coverall and see who can take that home with them right here.
Well, those Jackpot Hunter rankings, they keep on changing.
They do.
And there's Bob Tracy winning at American Legion Lakes Crystal. Good job, Bob Tracy.
Yeah, good job.
I almost said the location again.
I'm guessing Bob and Tracy are playing together on one iPad.
Well, they got double the luck winning that $28 must-go coverall.
Well, the question is there a Tracy Bob out there?
Is there a Tracy Bob?
I don't know. We'll find out, maybe.
Well, I'm going to go over those Jackpot Hunter
player
standings. In 8th place, we have a whole bunch of people tied up. It is Craze, Rocket, Alana, Sizzler, Honest John, Bad Flop Bob, Lucky Tim, Toods, S. Grunny, AJ Cool, 241, Daddy, Elsa Court, and Magic Mike.
That'll get you winded just getting through the 8th place, people.
Oh, yeah. Then in 3rd place, we got Towley, Slappy, Fred Trisha, Claire's, and JEC. Then in 2nd place, the giant jackpot winner of that mega and major jackpot, that was AK Lucky in 2nd place playing at the Sunset Grill. And in 1st place is Mrs. Yags over at Riverboat Depot. Has been absolutely dominant this season in Jackpot Hunter.
Amen to that. Well, I'll go over these location names, but before I jump into that, why don't you see if we can pull up that picture of Chrissy.
Oh, yeah.
There
Look
she is.
Look at that.
Chrissy and all her friends there.
Ooh. That is an awesome picture right there. We love to see everybody having fun, enjoying the jackpot that you won. It's a good time.
I think it's a pretty good time when you're winning over $9,000 $5. Yeah, that is super fun.
That's a quick mood boost right
there.
there.
Yeah, it is. If you're feeling a little down, you win $9K, you're feeling pretty good. Well, hopefully you're feeling good whenever you're playing Pilot Games because it's super fun and you're doing great things for charity by playing. So it's a good time either way. Well, our location, the top locations in the state of Minnesota in Jackpot Hunter are as follows. In 8th place, we got a 3-way tie. American Legion Fridley, the Sunset Grill in Spring Lake Park, and Midtown Bar and Grill in St. Cloud. In 5th place, we got another 3-way tie. We got Eagles of Wantana. We got South Street Saloon Mankato and Moe's in Mounds View. And then in 4th place, we got VFW Austin. In 2nd place, we got a tie between American Legion Monticello and Riverboat Depot in Sartell. And then in 1st place, with a 4,000-point lead, is Carboni's Pizza CR Billiards in Coon Rapids, and that's 15,000 points.
Oh, yeah, really good matchup between Riverboat Depot and American Legion Monticello and Carboni's Pizza CR Billiards. I feel like they all are super competitive right now, trying to get that first place spot. Carboni's Pizza just being able to hold on to that just barely.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a tight race as we go. And 7 balls, we're going to see if do we get this. We're doing the must-go here on this time around. An $11 must-go. We'll see if someone can grab that pretty quickly.
Duggar over at Friendly Inn in Cushing. Good job, Duggar. I would like to go stay at the Friendly Inn. They probably have good service.
Seems like they'd be nice. Here we go. Well, let's go over these Vikings bingo standings. We got a lot of locations and players that are killing it in Vikings bingo as well. Our top 10 player standings. In 10th place, we got a tie between Not Lucky and Wooly. In 8th place, we got a tie between Joni and Mrs. Yags. In 6th place, we got Mrs. T and Alice Top. You know, in each one of those, Wooly, Mrs. Yags, and Mrs. T are all tied up, and they're all part of the Yags crew. So,
that's a house divided.
That is house divided there. Well, in 4th place, we got Donkey and Brizo. In 3rd place, we got Vinny. And then in 2nd place, we got Mad Dog. In 1st place is Elsa with 40,000 points. She has been tearing it up.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's see if we can hit this $2,341 large frame. Oh,
did not happen in 44.
Doesn't look like it was going to happen. I thought it might have a chance with Todd being so close.
Well, you know, there's Todd and then there's Todd.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm going to go over those Viking bingo location standings. In 10th place, we got the Roadhouse 169 in North Mankato.
Former jackpot winner, Desi, getting a split with, let's see, it was Fast Eddie and Todd Zero. And then there's MMP taking that must-go coverall over at Princeton Golf Club in Princeton. That sounds very fancy. I don't know if Princeton Golf Club is a super fancy place, but it feels very fancy to me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there was a lot of Todds in that.
Yeah, because there was Todd and then Todd.
So many Todds.
Yeah.
See, that's Todd with a capital D at the end. I don't know if even that's Todd Zero.
Oh, it might be Todd D.
Yeah. Wow. Just a lot of Todds out there. Confusion. I'm going to be so confused all broadcast if they continue to run with these names because I'm going to be like, which Todd has been winning?
Well, you're still in the middle of those location standings, right? Or did you go through them?
Oh, yeah. No, I hadn't gone through them. I was about to move up.
Well, you got to keep moving. You got to move.
Oh, yeah. Well, tied with Roadhouse 169 in North Mankato is Carboni's Pizzeria and Pub Oak Park Heights and Boudoir's Bar 2 in St. Cloud. And that's your 10th place spots. In 9th place, we got Maple View Lounge 2. In 8th place is Frank's Bar in St. Paul Park. In 7th place is Carboni's Pizza, CR Billiards, Coon Rapids. 6th place, Mama T's Castle Tap in Little Canada. In 5th place, Monticello, VFW. In 4th place, Riverboat Depot, Sartell. 3rd place, Corner Bar, Goodhue. In 2nd place, Sue's Penalty Box in Eveleth. And then in 1st place, we have Titan Sports Saloon in Oakdale, absolutely demolishing the competition.
Yes. Yeah, they're doing amazing. Sue's penalty box has been really moving up the charts here this week, and so we'll see as that continues. Obviously, Titans Sports Saloon has that huge lead, but yeah, Sue's penalty box I see moving up every day, it seems like.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure.
Yep. Well, listen, Pilot offers a monthly survey. You can provide your feedback, insights, ideas, and even sign up to be interviewed. We take this input to heart and put it into action. Lots of great changes have come from players' insights. If you are a member of PGL, you will automatically get the survey as a part of the newsletter, but you can also find it on Facebook. If you would like to participate, we thank you in advance.
No, the survey's awesome. It gives us the chance to give the best product out to you guys because it's all about you guys.
It is.
And charities.
It is, yeah. About the players, the charities, the bars. Yeah, that's
about it.
And our partners like the Vikings and the Wild.
Okay.
And Tony and Nikki, John,
Amelia
and Curtis, Drew, Mason, Tristan,
Jackpot Jen.
Yeah, Kevin. There we go. We are rolling.
You guys are all killed. You
guys are all great.
All
yeah.
great.
Yeah. Sean that gave us all the interesting information about Minnesota, like all the trivia stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We're moving on to that Musco here and that line prize now. Here it is, Coco over at Frankie's Bar in St. Paul Park. That's a good movie.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask you if you had seen Coco.
Yeah.
I'm a huge fan of Coco. I think it was a really cute with a nice meaning.
Yeah. No. Yeah, it's good. Well done. Well done.
Mm-hmm. And a great soundtrack.
Oh,
yes,
is it a good soundtrack?
I love the soundtrack on it.
Nice. Well, we're trying to, in 44 balls to get this large frame out here. That is our biggest jackpot on the board currently, and we're continuing to grow on that coverall, but you can take it home right now if you get in 54 balls. So there's a couple of jackpots on the board as we sit.
Well, we have a pretty fun National Day list.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, the first one, National Cherry Pie Day.
That sounds really good.
Some pie lovers will be eating their favorite pie, whether they eat it for breakfast, lunch, or supper. A slice a slice to every meal depends on just how much you love cherry pie. I mean, cherry pie is thebomb.com. It is so good.
I picture Tony eating it with each meal, a slice of pie.
Just a slice of pie.
I don't know if that's true. We'll see if he messages on the app. But, yeah, I feel like if Tony to celebrate cherry, Pie Day, he would just have a slice at every meal.
I mean, that you can't go bad with that.
No. So that's a great day. I love cherry pie. Yeah, I'm a big pie guy in general.
Yeah, I like the song too.
Yeah.
Cherry pie.
Here's my cherry pie. All right, here we go. We got, is that Joey and Broke Girls and Thirsty? Oh, and there we go. Tucker, 55, taking that coverall. So that is, yeah, I think I covered every. Tucker, 55 at Vic's Bar and Grill in Moorhead, getting the coverall. And so that wraps up game number 4. That means we're about to get into a game of Lucky Sevens. This is going to be fun. This is the Lucky Sevens game is super fun. And then we're going to do one of our favorites. I know it's one of your guys' favorites, Ice Fishing Derby, right after that as well.
Oh, yeah.
So, and then we'll do 4 more games of this. But that flies. It goes by so fast when we do these like 4 games or something like this.
Oh, yeah. No, it just flies by. I haven't done much Ice Fishing Derby. Talking about the game, really.
Yeah.
Because I don't ever do Megasota game night or anything like that. And I know before you got a couple chances too, but I don't really know the game all that well. So
yeah,
I'm
it's pretty
excited
fun
to see it.
Yeah, and they'll probably Nicky or Tony will probably send over to us that like who's picked what, which character, who's like, what bait they're using, that kind of stuff. That's always interesting, where they're at on the lake, all that kind of stuff. Well, we got Tony on the app saying he loves pie. Yeah. He said blueberry and apple. All those. Blueberry may be my favorite. I don't know. It's really, really good.
Just apple, some cinnamon.
Yeah, apple's really good too. Apple with cinnamon is for sure good.
Oh, so good.
I'll tell you what though, pecan pie too. Oh, slap your brain out with your tongue. Pecan pie. Yeah.
Underrated, really. I feel like it doesn't get the credit that it really deserves.
I'll tell you another
I
one.
always hear pumpkin pie or cherry pie.
Yeah.
But pecan pie, top tier pie.
Absolutely. I'll tell you what will make your curls toe up. Your toes curl up is what I was trying to say. You make your toes curl up is sweet potato pie.
Oh, that's a meal.
Yeah.
You could just eat that and you fill your stomach and you're feeling good.
Yeah. Hey, try hitting 2. See if that corrects our sticky problem. We'll see.
I hadn't even realized that we hadn't switched over, and I was so intrigued by our conversation.
Oh, maybe I was wrong on hitting. Maybe they were just telling me a time, like 2 to 3 minutes, and maybe you shouldn't have done what I had you do, but it worked.
Well, it worked. We're getting enrolled in Lucky Sevens. About 5 minutes and 20 seconds to get enrolled in this great game.
That's when that's one of those deals where I see in the producer chat the number 2, so I go, hit number 2, and it's really once I read it that had nothing to do with what I was supposed to do. So that's me not reading fully the directions.
Yeah,
which is what I do with all like when you guys were kids and we would get like furniture or stuff from like IKEA or wherever, and you're like building the bookshelf or you're doing whatever, and I would just look at the pictures and then go build it. Like, and then sometimes, your mom would be like, "Did you read the directions?" I'm like, "Well, I read the pictures."
I read the pictures, yeah.
Yeah. And that's kind of how I operate on that stuff.
I mean, grew up building Legos, so I mean that's basically what I did. I never listened to any of if there was any written instructions in Lego.
Just
packets.
the pictures where they show, take the red one, take the gray one, do this.
Exactly, that's what I want. This is what that's. If only I could learn sciences that way.
Right.
Like.
Exactly. Well, I'm gonna have to do something nice for Ollie and Mike tonight. We got National Love Your Pet Day. This holiday focuses on giving extra attention to our pets. The day encourages pampering our pets and focusing on special relationships pets hold in our lives.
That's funny because I was just before I came to work today was talking with one of my buddies about how we used to have Harvey. Our big cat. We have a giant cat that he used to have a twin brother, and I was talking about how much I liked our cats, and they were just hilarious.
Harvey was the best cat ever.
Oh, it's so funny.
Yeah,
it was a dog. It was a dog and a cat.
He was. We literally would go on family walks, and Harvey would just walk with us on our family walks.
Wouldn't stray at all.
Wouldn't stray off the whole time.
Right back inside with us, and dude was just a big old chub ball just walking around. It was hilarious.
Yep. So I like Mike, but his brother was better. I liked his brother just a little better.
If he wasn't eating you out of the house.
Yeah. They both are eaters, man. All right, well.
He kept Mike skinny.
Like
if you saw Mike now, you'd be like, oh, he's probably always been a fat cat. Like, he's always been a really big cat. No, his brother was way bigger than he was just because he wouldn't let Mike eat.
No, and that's probably why Mike was a better hunter. He was definitely the better hunter. We never had any mice or anything, man. Mike's always getting everything. Yeah. But anyway.
Never had to pay for pest control.
That's right. Mike was taking care of the business. And Ollie doesn't do anything but just love you. So anyway.
Awesome pets. Yeah. And it's perfect for a Love Your Pets Day. I'm gonna be sad that I'm not gonna be able to see Mike or Ollie.
Yeah. They're gonna notice if you don't send them a note.
I know. They're gonna be very disappointed.
Yeah.
They're gonna be like, "This is our day, and you didn't come and see us."
That's right. Well, such as it is, we got a Game Day live broadcast. Okay, I think just some technical work on the background. There we go. Well, we have another national day since we got this long lead up here before Lucky Sevens.
Another yummy one.
That's right. So many times these national days get me really hungry. But this is a great one. National Muffin Day. Bakeries offer these single-serve quick breads in several sizes, from mini, bite-sized muffins to jumbo ones, to the flavored muffin tops. They let's see. They also offer a variety of nutritional values depending on the ingredients. A muffin can be high in fat and calories. However, substitute whole grains, changing a few other ingredients, and limiting the serving size can increase the nutritional quality of a muffin. That's right. You can have from very nutritional muffins to just decadent, delicious, whatever.
Basically a cupcake.
Exactly.
The nutritional value is probably about the same as a cupcake.
Right.
In some of those.
Right.
My favorite muffin has to be those like cinnamon covered muffins that
with some brown sugar.
Yeah,
and
the
stuff,
brown sugar cinnamon.
Yeah.
It's got the crusty top on. Yeah.
That's really good.
It's really good. So I may have to indulge myself and go find wherever I can get a muffin.
There you go. Most coffee shops have some decent muffins, I think.
Oh yeah, but see, we're gonna be getting out of the broadcast, and I'm not gonna have any place where I can get a muffin.
No, you might have to go to the grocery store.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking I'm gonna have to do.
Yeah, there you go. Well, if you got a chance to eat a muffin at the location you're playing Pilot, order a muffin. It's Muffin Day, or order some cherry pie. It is Cherry Pie Day as well.
Or both.
Yeah, maybe a muffin on top of a cherry pie. Just slap it all together, throw some ice cream on that bad boy, and call it a good day. That's what I say.
Hey, and that kind of runs with the next one, and it's National Comfy Day, and I'd say that's a little bit of comfort food.
It absolutely is.
That is some comfort food if I've ever heard some.
Yeah.
Well, short for comfortable. Comfy is a word we use to describe the place and the things that make us utmost at ease. At the end of the day, we are all connected by a desire to be comfy. Some are drawn to their favorite blankets. Others define comfy by a sandy beach in sunshine. Our beloved pets and special hoodies add to our comfy satisfaction. Combine little ambiance and take out. Add a little ambiance and take out, and the comfy level improves even more. It is awesome.
Yeah.
I like to be comfy.
Yeah.
That was a real struggle to read right there.
That's all right. I think the sandy beach in sunshine is, out of all that, is the most comfy to me.
That seems the most... Yes, I love the beach, but then if you're talking about like if I'm wet and then I'm on the beach...
Oh, yeah. That can be
not as comfortable, but I'd prefer it over being cold.
Yes, for sure. And that's tough to not be cold this time of year. But we've got J.S. Jens at the Cabin Bar in Nicollet jumping into first place very early on here in this game of Lucky Sevens. We are going to be just keeping on checking in with everybody out there as we go through this. It's a marathon, not a sprint here in these 100-play games. So we'll keep looking at where everybody's at and how it's all going. But we got a nice first-place prize of $132, whoever can get that. But hardly anybody's used up many plays, so we'll check back in with you guys in a few minutes.
Lots of things can change. A lot of shifts can happen, so get those plays in. Or whatever your strategy is, take your time, shoot it at the end. I don't know what's best, though. When you're playing a game like this, Lucky Sevens, and you're trying to figure out when should you play the plays.
Oh,
when
right.
When do you think the best time to play your plays?
I see a lot of different strategies out there, and a lot of folks will wait and they'll keep a pile of them to the end and then pile them in.
Yeah.
But I've seen people also not get their plays in that way.
Exactly. So, it's a risk reward that you might be able to take. If you're in that like third place spot and you're like, oh, I only have about 75%. I mean, not 75. I have about 25% of my plays left. Look at it, be like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna wait to see where I'm at.
Right.
So then I know the number of points I need. Play those points. Watch yourself go up the rankings. I've seen it get a lot of people to first place.
Absolutely. I see Broke Girls over at Pete's Inn in La Crescent jumping into first place. Congratulations, Broke Girls. Again, still a lot of plays and a lot of players with a ton of ways to go. Well, I'm looking at the celebrity birthdays, and the first person on the list, great actor. I've enjoyed him in movies. In 1924 is Sidney Poitier. He's won an Academy Award. He's a really great actor.
Oh, okay. I know who he is. I didn't know if I knew who he was. Yeah, been in so many really, really good things. Has been acting since early 1950s.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, and has been making classics ever since, it looks like.
Yeah, big time actor, done a great job. I think he was, I don't know if I know exactly. I would think he was in his peak maybe in the 70s.
That's what it looked like. Most of his big roles were all 70s.
Yeah.
Late 60s to early 80s. That's when he was like really good.
Yeah, I think that was his key time. There's CK1 jumping into first place over at Neighbors Pub Dover. I saw Alley Cat in first for a little bit there, too. That was over at Carboni's Pizza CR Billiards. We'll see where every Rocket won, if that's the same Rocket as the other night, won a minor jackpot the other night.
Oh, yeah. I had a really nice win. What was that Rocket that won?
Well, and that was right after the Mega in the major went out to AK Lucky.
Oh, yeah. Rocket over at Eagles Wantana won a Jackpot Hunter minor, winning $2,673. So if that's the same Rocket, hopefully you can use a little bit of that luck that got you that win right after AK Lucky and have it repeat for you.
Yeah, because I just still remember. I love the story is that when he got called about the jackpot, he said he almost had left to go to, because it was in driving distance. He was going to go over to the Sunset Grill and go party with AK Lucky after the big win, and then stayed and played a little bit longer. And guess what? Boom. Won an over $2,000 minor jackpot. So that was awesome. That's one of those fun stories.
Oh yeah, well, our next celebrity birthday is in 1946. Sandy Duncan, actress, was born.
I recognize her name. It doesn't bring an exact, like I know Sandy Duncan. Like
I know Sandy Duncan. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, she's in here. I'll pull up her TV shows. The Hogan Family, the Sandy Duncan Show, Roots, Funny Face, Pinocchio, was also in was a voice actor on the Scooby-Doo series.
Okay.
And was also on Barney.
Nice.
Both the Barneys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Sandy Duncan, actress, born on this day in 1946. Well, the next birthday we got, born on this day in 1949, was Ivana Trump, former First Lady.
I actually don't know much about Ivana Trump.
I think she was a model. I think that's the major part of her career besides,
No, that's Ivanka.
That's Ivanka.
If I can spell it right. Yeah, no. Okay.
Anyways, yeah. But born in 1954, we got Patty Hearst. She was actually kidnapped daughter of William Randolph Hearst. I don't know a ton about. I knew the name Patty Hearst, but I don't know a ton about that. What happened and all that kind of stuff. CK1 is still in first place, but all of their plays have been used up. We still have a lot of time left, 22 minutes, over 22 minutes left, and we got a lot of players out there with a lot of plays left. Let me take a look at who's in these top five. There's MMP over at Princeton Golf Club jumping into first place with still a few plays left. Alley Cat in third has got a ton of plays left. So anyways,
she's
just
an actress.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
She's an actress. She's in, I think she did her own movie, probably about her story that happened.
Okay.
Yep. She was also in Crybaby, Serial Mom. Let me see if there's any other I can recognize. Second best. Yeah, just I don't think did a lot of work, but did some work throughout the 90s and early 2000s.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, well, there's one more celebrity birthday, and it's no, not one more, two more. Okay. Here's one of two more. In 1963, really funny player.
I love this guy.
Is Charles Barkley. American basketball great, and he's also now a sportscaster.
Yeah, just all-around funny guy.
Yeah, the takes that he has is really funny, and he's also even more funny watching him play golf.
Oh, my goodness. His swing, he's got a huge hitch in it. That swing.
It's so funny.
For such an athletic guy.
Yeah, for someone who's, like, so dominant in his sport and so athletic for, like, his size, you'd be like, oh, he's probably just good at everything.
Yeah.
And then you see him at golf, and you're like,
that didn't work out.
Not golf.
Yeah, no, that he has struggled with the game of golf.
He said he's improved.
Has he? Okay.
Yes, he said he's improved. He's really worked on his swing. You know, you have millions of dollars. Usually, you can get better at golf.
That's right. Have someone coach you up a little bit. Yeah. So every time I've ever seen him, and now they probably show the worst ones.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But he's always got that huge just hitch in his swing. You're like, is there something like broken? Like it doesn't quite work. We got Alley Cat jumping back up into first place, still with a bunch of plays left. MMP in second has a couple of plays left. It looks like, yeah.
Rocket down in sixth looks really good on plays and could really make a run at getting to that first place spot.
I think only SVR is the only one with like maybe just a play or two left there. Overwinter looks like they've got, in fourth place, has a lot of plays left over at the house of Pizza and Sartell. Rocket's got a lot of plays in fifth. So we'll see how that all plays out. But a lot of folks now almost done with their plays. We got over 19 minutes left in this round. Well, one last celebrity birthday out there. So funny because I can't remember what the deal was where we ended up talking about this person, born in 1966, Cindy Crawford, supermodel. No, that was Christy Brinkley we were talking about on the broadcast.
Yes.
Cindy Crawford, she was the one, I think she did a Pepsi commercial, like a Super Bowl Pepsi commercial a few years back. Like I remember that was a big deal, like the Pepsi commercial.
Maybe.
Sure. And then, but just, was a supermodel for most of the things she's famous for. But
yeah, she's also in a couple movies and TV.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
there we go.
I don't think probably made big appearances. Was in The Wizards of Waverly Place. That's one thing I recognize.
Okay, all right.
Fun little facts about Cindy Crawford. Mainly famous for being a model.
There you go.
There it is. Alley Cat still in first place. Broke Girls moving up a little bit with quite a few plays.
Yep, we'll see where that all ends up. Broke Girls really early on got into first place, but has been down lower for a while. Rocket's still got a ton of plays. Overwinter's got a ton of plays.
I'm interested to see where this is going to roll out because don't forget, Alley Cat still has a good amount of plays left. It's not like that little smidge ain't going to get some points left.
Yep.
And so I think Alley Cat's just waiting to see if those points are going to be needed or if no one's going to be able to catch.
I mean, per the name Alley Cat, you think that they may, wait out to the end, see what the competition does. What's an Alley Cat going to do? Keep an eye on that competition and then, strike when the time is right.
Well, we have this day in history. This is the educational part of the broadcast.
Very highbrow.
Where you get to learn something that we probably didn't know either. On February 19th in 1962, from Cape Canaveral, Florida, John Glenn was successfully launched into space above the Friendship 7 spacecraft on the first orbital flight by an American astronaut. Glenn, a lieutenant colonel in the U.S. Marine Corps, was among the 7 men chosen by the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, NASA, in 1959 to become America's first astronauts. That's crazy.
Yeah.
A dedicated pilot, he flew nearly 150 combat missions during World War II and the Korean War. In 1957, he made the first nonstop supersonic flight across the United States flying from Los Angeles to New York in 3 hours and 23 minutes. That's insane. Imagine being able to get from Los Angeles
to New York
in that short
in less than
of
3.5 hours. Yeah, he was flying. That's why it's called supersonic.
Oh yeah. Well, super talented pilot, it looks like, and reason why he was one of those very few selected to become the first astronauts.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, he did amazing things. When I think of supersonics, I think of the old name of the Oklahoma Thunder when they used to play in Seattle, and the Seattle Supersonics.
Yeah, Seattle Supersonics. They were. I would love to see Seattle get a NBA team again.
Yeah, that would be good. I feel
like they're a good city to have it.
I know they really support the Seahawks. They're really behind them. Yeah, and I think they're pretty big Mariners fans as well.
Oh yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if you brought a professional team, a NBA team back there. That it would be successful. Maybe to just bring back the Supersonics.
Yeah, there you go. We got Allie still in first place. Let's see. Rocket still has some plays left out there in fifth. Broke Girls has just a few plays. JS Jens was, I think, our first player that got into first place at the very beginning of the game. Has a few plays left out there in 8th place. But we still got just under 15 minutes left. Yeah, in that. Well, in our Minnesota trivia question, all right, I think you probably are too young to remember this, but I actually remember this. I actually own several of these that we're going to talk about here. So
really,
yeah, it says, what U.S. fashion craze started in Roseville, Minnesota, in a gym in 1988? Yeah, I think you're way too young. I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe Tony. I want to see.
I saw the name.
Yeah.
I have no clue what these are really.
If you looked them up, you may have seen them in old music videos or I think if you watch the old when the Chicago Bears did the Super Bowl Shuffle, I think some of the players were wearing these.
I think I know what they are now.
Yeah.
Are they? Is a lot of them animal print?
Yes. Yeah. So So I'm just going to go ahead and reveal it. I think it'd be too hard to guess that. But in Roosevelt, Minnesota, in a gym there in 1988, started a fashion craze that went all over the U.S., and that's Zubaz pants. And so Zubaz pants, they were almost like MC Hammer pants, where they were all loose.
Yes.
And then they came in tight at the bottom.
A lot like joggers.
Yeah, kind of like joggers, but looser up top. In like a sweatpant material, and then they had to have all kinds of bright colors or neon colors or animal prints like zebra or leopard print or whatever.
Oh,
yeah. So all kinds of fun stuff. So anyways, Zubaz pants. I wonder if Nikki had any Zubaz. Oh, she says she remembers them. But did you wear them, Nikki? I want to know, did you wear them? Because I actually, I have to admit, I wore Zubaz pants. I would wear them when I was lifting weights. Yeah.
Did you feel super cool?
I was very cool.
What kind of color schemes did you own?
I had some zebra print ones.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you have the shaved head too while you were going in with
I might have,
Zevo?
because I would wear those. I would wear the bodybuilder tank top, and then I'd have the big sweatshirt that had the oversized neck where the trap stuck out, Yeah, and
so the pump cover.
Yeah.
The good old pump cover, so that you get the pump going. That's when you take off the pump cover, and so then you look good in your little strings.
That's right. So there. Yeah, I would do that. Nikki said she didn't think she wore them, but she did have hammer pants. So that's possibly even better.
I have more respect for you if you wore hammer pants.
Yeah, that's respectable.
Overseeing this guy in zebra pants and in a string top bodybuilder tank on top. I think that look just would be very comical.
Oh, I felt like I looked good.
That was really loud.
That was. I about that same time, I went to a Hammer concert. I remember that. That was very entertaining. Hammer concert. Yeah.
He was an entertainer. He was a really good entertainer.
It was 2 levels of dancers all dancing.
Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, there was people flying around, guys, gals, and they were all dancing, and he was just Yeah, he was working the crowd and working it.
And he's a very movement-centered performer where he's all over the stage and that kind of stuff.
That was a great show. They had In Vogue is who opened up for him, and they did a really nice job.
Good.
Yeah, very good singers. It was supposed to be before In Vogue. The warm-up for In Vogue was supposed to be Vanilla Ice, but Vanilla Ice was sick that night. So,
he was. That's disappointing. Is this before they found out that Vanilla Ice wasn't like raised in the ghetto?
Oh, I don't know. Probably, probably so. It was when he was still big right then.
He was still big.
Yeah. Yeah. She said, "Oh my gosh, I love In Vogue." Yeah, In Vogue was awesome. In Vogue, from a musical standpoint, was way better than MC Hammer. But MC Hammer put on the most amazing show.
Oh, it was just a performer.
Oh yeah, no, that was sweet.
It's kind of like how I'm not a huge fan of like Drake now. But I've seen videos of Drake concerts, and I'm like, I want to go to a Drake concert because
puts on a show.
Because he puts on a show. He's got the lights flashing out. There's the smoke on the stage. And everyone's chanting. Everyone knows the lyrics to the songs. Like, it just seems like a fun. Like I wouldn't listen to it like in my headphones, but if I could choose to go to a concert, I would choose him to go over like some of my favorite rappers that I listen to.
Well, I think that's like at a concert, more than you want the great music. I mean, it's great to have the great music, but more than the great music is you want a great show.
Oh yeah,
great show. So. Yep, there you go. Well, we got Alley Cat still out there in first place with just a little bit of plays. Broke Girls in 6 has a couple of plays left as well. See if anybody else in our top 9 has any plays left. Nope, looks like we've used up all those plays in there. Well, let's really quickly, before the end of this, and we switch over to Ice Fishing Derby and all the things that are going to take place there, let's go over these Jackpot Hunter and Vikings Bingo standings again. Yeah, we got Jackpot Hunter standings in 8th place. We got Craze, Rocket, Alana, Sizzler, Honest John, Bad Flop Bob, Lucky Tim, Toots, S. Gurney, AJ Cool, 241, Daddy, Elsa Court, and Magic Mike all tied up in 8th place. I'm worn out after that. In 3rd place, I got Towley, Slappy, Fred Trisha, Claire's, and JEC. I'm pretty sure JEC is new to
that's what I thought as well. Went from, I don't even know if we're in our rankings.
I don't think so.
All the way to 3rd.
Yeah.
Really nice jump by JEC.
Yeah, for sure. Then, of course, AK Lucky, our huge $184,000 jackpot
Are you sure
winners.
JEC isn't tied with AK Lucky? Because I'm seeing 5,000 points next to his name.
Let me go back to the report I got from the tabulators, and I might have just put it in there. I just might have not got the right. Let's see here. So I go into here.
I'm looking at this.
Okay.
The numbers
Jackpot
are
Hunter
right.
Player standings.
This could be a big switch because JEC going from outside of our rankings all the way to tied for 2nd.
Yeah, I'm changing that up. They are tied for 2nd with our huge
jackpot. Big news.
Our jackpot, huge winner, AK Lucky. I think I'd still take AK Lucky's winnings, but yeah, no, tied up at 5,000 points there with AK Lucky. And then, of course, in first place is Mrs. Yags over at Riverboat Depot in Sartell. She's had in the last 2 weeks 3 jackpots she's won, and totaling. Now, one of them was Vikings Bingo, 2 of them were Jackpot Hunter, but totaling like $35,000. Congratulations on that to Mrs. Jags and in being in first place in Jackpot Hunter. Well, Alley Cats still with just a little bit of play left there. We got Broke Girls. Looks like they finally used up their plays. We got MMP in 2nd, Overwinner in 3rd, Rocket in 4th, CK1 in 5th.
Oh, yeah. Well, it looks like they're all out of plays. And so anybody outside the top 10, you got plays. Get your plays in right now and see if you can sneak your way into this top 10 because they're all used up on their plays.
Yeah, I think Alley Cat's the only one with plays left. Just barely.
Just like 1 or 2. Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to go over those Jackpot Hunter location standings. In 8th place, we got American Legion Fridley, the Sunset Grill in Spring Lake Park, and Midtown Bar and Grill in St. Cloud. Then in 5th place, we have Eagles of Wantana, South Street Saloon Mankato, Moe's in Mounds View. Then in 4th place, we got VFW Austin. In second place, we have a tie between American Legion Monticello and Riverboat Depot. I'm excited to see who can come out of that tie right there, because I think whoever comes out of that is going to be primed to give Carboni's Pizza, who is holding the first place spot. Carboni's Pizza, CR Billiards in Coon Rapids in that first place spot. I think that tie between that second place could make a push towards Carboni's.
Yeah, I think you're right. Well, we also have some great players and locations in Vikings Bingo. I'll go over these location standings in Vikings Bingo here real quick. Our top 10 locations are in 10th place, the Roadhouse 169 in North Mankato, Carboni's Pizzeria and Pub Oak Park Heights, and Boudoirs. Boudoirs? Did I say that right? Boudreaux's.
We keep on saying boudoirs.
Boudreaux's. Boudreaux's.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Boudreaux's. Boudreaux's Bar in St. Cloud, all tied up in 10th place. In 9th place, we got Maple View Lounge. In 8th place, Frankie's Bar in St. Paul Park. In 7th place, Carboni's Pizza, CR Billiards in Coon Rapids. In 6th place, Mama T's Castle Tap in Little Canada. In 5th place, Monticello's VFW. In 4th place, we got Riverboat Depot in Sartell. In 3rd place, Corner Bar in Goodhue. In 2nd place, Sue's Penalty Box in Eveleth. And in 1st place, Titan Sports Saloon in Oakdale.
Oh, yeah. Well, here's these Vikings Bingo player standings. In 10th place, we got Not Lucky and Wooly. Then in 8th place, we have Joni and Mrs. Yags. Then in 6th place, we have Mrs. T and Alice. Then in 4th place, we have Donkey and Brizo. And that's the end of our ties. We have a bunch of two-way ties there.
Yeah.
Then in 2nd place, we have Mad Dog. And then in 3rd place, we have Vinny. 2nd place, Mad Dog. 1st place, Elsa. And Elsa has just been an absolute dominant force, scoring 40,000 points already in Vikings Bingo. Just been absolutely killing it.
Wonder if we got a photo of Elsa. I don't think I've seen a photo of Elsa, but we love getting photos.
Has Elsa won a jackpot?
I don't know if she's won a jackpot, but you can send in a jackpot. You can send a photo when you win a jackpot. You can send a photo of you're out there playing with your friends at the bar with your favorite bartender, whatever. But make sure you just want to give that reminder that if you're out there playing Pilot Games, take a picture of you with your iPad playing Pilot Games. We love it when you win a jackpot and you hold it up and you take a picture, and a lot of you guys do that. But even if you're not winning a jackpot, you're just having fun playing with us and we're having a great night. Take a picture of you and your friends playing at your favorite location and send it to us. We'll put you in the commercial, or we'll put you up on the screen while we're playing, and we'll send you some luck. Of course, if you chat, if you comment, if you do whatever in the Player Connect app, we will send you some luck and make sure that you're all taken care of on that. But you send those pictures, you can send it to us on Facebook, or you can send it to jackpots@pilotgames.com. You can send jackpots@pilotgames.com.
Yeah, I wonder if I can pull them up in this screen.
Let's see.
Because this is a little
different.
A little bit better. No, can't do it.
Got to do it when it's not in game. I think that's the key.
Yes, that's probably the key.
Yep. So we do have, of course, this is Game Day Bingo. So we'll spend a little extended probably period of time on our sports. We got a huge game coming up. The puck is going to drop at 8:08 here. For the Minnesota Wild at the Anaheim Ducks. Minnesota Wild is sitting at 7-6 on the season. Of course, going for a 14-day stretch where they didn't play any games because of COVID protocol, and still slowly leaking players back off of the protocol list and getting them back on the ice. But they should be at almost full strength tonight, going against the Anaheim Ducks that they're looking to sweep. They got a 2-game series. They're looking to sweep it tonight. It's really interesting how the NHL's done. I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
I was just going to say that we had a really nice win against the Anaheim Ducks the first time around, and we're
Thursday.
just getting stronger this week. I plan on this being a big momentum shifter for our team, being able to win those 2 games in a row and fully get healthy again. They're going to be like, oh, we can compete with anybody.
Yeah.
This is a good chance for us to be like, oh, together it's a dominant force.
Yep.
And I completely agree. Minnesota Wild against the Anaheim Dunks. I am excited to see them win.
Yeah, I'm excited about this game. There it is, Alley Cat getting the official win here at Carboni's Pizza, CR Billiards in Coon Rapids. That's $132. Of course, all of our top 10 players are winning some money, so congratulations to all of our top 10 out there. We had MMP in second, Overwinter in third, Rocket in fourth, CK1 in fifth, and that is official. Even though there's still a little bit of time left on the clock, the game is over. We got Broke Girls at 6th. 7th is JS Jens. In 8th is Rico. And there it is. We're getting enrolled in ice fishing. We'll keep talking about the Wild. We're going to go on break for a quick second, and then we'll be right back with you guys.
All right. Oh, wait.
Well, we'll just stay here with you.
Now we'll be on break. There it is. 53 balls.
Oh my goodness. AK Lucky just won.
Goodness.
Everything but the minor.
Goodness.
They just won everything but the minor. They just won the major. They just won the mega. That's over $180,000. I can't even believe it. Woo! Oh my goodness. AK Lucky. Well, I guess so.
Hey.
Hey, we're back, and we got just about a minute left to get enrolled in this ice fishing derby. Make sure you pick your buddy, make sure you pick your lure, and get ready for a great ice fishing derby. Well, speaking of ice, it seems pretty fitting to be playing ice fishing derby, and we're playing on the ice tonight, the Wild against the Anaheim Ducks. Well, we were talking about the NHL seasons looks a little different this year. So, it feels to me a little bit more like the way the baseball season really goes. So there's less games, and what they did is you play more games in division, and you play series, a lot of 2-game series, and even, some longer ones. But I think it gives you a little bit of more a knowing of some particular opponents that you're going to see early in the playoffs. And so right now, because of the whole COVID break, the Wild sitting just outside of the playoffs, but a win tonight could really help move them into that playoff picture. And of course, they have a better winning percentage than some of the teams that are ahead of them, because of the points, because of the lack of games, they're just a little bit outside that picture right now. Well, there we go. We are now into our ice fishing derby. See a bunch of you guys here in just 1 second as that top 9 starts showing up. There it is. To start it out, we got JD1 hopping into first place over at Harold's Club in Dodge Center, but we have a ton of things left to do here on the ice, so see how that goes. But yeah, we're really hoping that the Wild get a 2-game sweep here against Anaheim. It was a great 3-1 victory over the Ducks on Thursday. Hartman's play specifically on Thursday was impressive. In the fourth line, winger scored the opening goal and was hounding pucks all night long. He played so well that he earned himself a promotion. Hartman is expected to move to the middle and center a line with Folangino and Perez. If I'm mispronouncing those names, I apologize. Still trying to familiar myself with how to pronounce those last names, but so it's nice to see Hartman get a promotion. Played so well, really hustled really well in that 3-1 victory the other night, and I thought getting Spurgeon back was huge as well.
Oh, that was such a big thing. Yeah. I mean, we got just a lot of our leadership back.
Yep.
A lot of those glue players that keep it all running in such a smooth fashion. And they really bring that nitty-gritty mentality that the Wild have when they come play. Yeah,
absolutely. Well, we got even more players back for tonight. I think we're going to have defenseman Jonas Broden, Carson Sorcy, and Brad Hunt, as well as forward Victor Rask and goaltender Cam Tolbert. They each practiced on Friday. And, they've been removed from the COVID-19 list. They actually literally had to jump on a flight to the West Coast from Minnesota on Thursday night. So when the game was going on, they were getting on a flight and coming out because they were off the COVID list and they could rejoin the team.
Oh, yeah.
So, but it's going to be good to have those guys.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's just been the story of this season for the Wild, has been COVID issues.
Yes.
And so if we could get that all figured out, I really do think this team has a lot of talent on its roster, and they play this really nitty-gritty defensive style hockey that I think is really prone to getting wins, and I'm super excited to see what they can do as more and more of those players come back.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll tell you, besides the game tonight, I'm super excited about, obviously, to see if we can get this sweep here in Anaheim. But another game that I'm really excited to watch is tomorrow out at Lake Tahoe. They're having a game out on the Lake Tahoe golf course. It's an open air, no crowd. It's going to feel the scenery. They did play one today as well out there. If you got a chance to see it, the scenery with the mountains and everything in the background, just amazing. You're not playing in front of any people. It's like old school out on a lake.
That's awesome.
Hockey, and it's going to be the Bruins versus the Flyers, so it should be a nice game to watch. And so I'm excited about seeing that tomorrow. They're going to be out there on the ice, and just the scenery around it's got to be cool. And such a unique setup. Like, they've been playing here now for a few years, these outdoor games here in the NHL, but it's always in huge, still outdoor stadiums, Probably the biggest one that I ever saw, I think it's the biggest one in hockey history, is when they played it at the Big House over at U of M. That's the University of Michigan. I know U of M for Minnesotans is University of Minnesota. University of Michigan. They played on in the Big House, so it was in front of like 100,000 fans.
That's crazy.
It was outdoor.
That sounds so exciting.
It was frigid cold and just all that kind of stuff, and it went into overtime, and it was just really a great game. But anyways, they've been playing that for a few years. But this is a new setting where there's literally no crowd. You're out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. I've heard that they had to pump in all kinds of like technology just to get the game broadcast out of there, because even though Lake Tahoe is a huge resort area, people aren't really going there to have a bunch of technology when they go there, trying to relax, get away from everything. So they didn't have the technology for it, and so they're pumping that in. And anyways, it's gonna be fun. Well, look at that. We got how do you say that? Sky-Erdir. Is that Skyrider? Skyrider. Oh,
yeah.
Thank you. And just as soon as I figured out how to say it, that TKK took over first place over at Friendly's Inn. Friendly's Inn's been a kind of a hot spot over there in Cushing.
Oh yeah, no. Cushing in general has been killing it, but Friendly Inn especially has been killing it over in Cushing.
Oh, look at there's Donahoe. I haven't seen Donahoe out there in a while. Good to have you out here playing with us. Some ice fishing derby.
There's Remy out there, maybe from Ratatouille.
Yeah.
I forget which. Remy's the rat, right?
Yeah, I think so.
And it's Alfredo is the human. Is his name Alfredo?
It might be.
I think it is. I think he controls Alfredo with it. Remy does. Yep. I got it. Remy's the rat. He's the blue rat.
All right.
Well, I'm super excited about all this hockey stuff, but we do have some Twins news as well. Well, here's the Twins stuff.
Yeah.
Who will win the AL Central? Minnesota is the back-to-back AL Central champion, but other teams are trying to impede on their run for a three-peat. Kansas City and Detroit don't seem to have the firepower necessary to sustain winning over a full season. This leaves Minnesota, Chicago, and Cleveland vying for the top spot. Some betting lines have the White Sox as the favorite, while others have Minnesota and Chicago in near dead heat.
Yeah. Well, I think the division still belongs to the Twins, especially if the White Sox suffer any kind of slump in this year. So Cleveland's pitching might be strong enough to keep them in the conversation, but one or two key injuries, and they won't have the depth to stay in the race, I don't think.
Oh, yeah, I completely agree. I think the depth of Minnesota really is going to be a huge contribution to their success, and I think there'll be a whole team of really good players and put out a really good season, and I think they'll end up winning the AL Central for a third time in a row.
I think so too, and then I'm really hoping I'm just going to keep positive thoughts about this, that they'll be able to pick up another pitcher at the trade deadline and really help them make that push, not only in the regular season getting that win, but also in the postseason getting some wins and maybe moving on. It's just been hard in the postseason to get over that hump.
Oh yeah, and I think once they get over that hump, it's gonna be a where they can make a run at winning a championship, because they really do have the talent to do so.
They do. So we'll see where that all falls out. I didn't think about this when we've been talking a lot about our partners, the Minnesota Wild, and just all the great things with what they're doing this season and getting off COVID and all that stuff. But in about the next week-ish, I don't want to nail down a day, but we got the Let's Go Wild game coming out. It's going to be super fun. I've tested the game. It is a blast. You guys are going to want to make sure you play as that hits your iPads. Get ready for that coming out in the next week-ish time frame, and
might be better than Vikings bingo.
Ooh, I love our partners with the Vikings too.
It's tough. It's a tough one.
Yeah,
because they're both great games.
Yes,
but it could be. It could be. It's all up to your opinion. But it is.
I think whether you love football or you love hockey more, or if you love them both, then you're gonna love them both.
Oh yeah, no, they're both really good games, and I'm super excited to see the new Wild game to come out.
Yeah, I think people are gonna have a really good time playing that. Well, we're almost at the 20-minute mark here. Still got a lot of plays. We do have TKK in first place. We got was it
Skyrider.
Skyrider in second place. We got Leslie, I think, was in third. There is Sakarik in sixth, Nate in seventh, Bucks in eighth, and Chris in ninth. And I get the bottom half of this five. Yeah, we got Bucks now has moved up to fourth, and Remy is in fifth. Well, should we see where people are fishing? I wonder where people are fishing tonight.
Yeah, let's see where they're fishing.
I think you got to hit the T. See if that works. Well, maybe.
We can look at
break.
That's put us on break.
So
because that was right. B's the other button.
Yeah, once you're in the T.
Once you're into T.
Yeah, once you're into the top view, then you can hit B, and we'll see the buddies who are playing with what buddies.
Yeah,
but
I can't seem to get the top view, so we aren't going to be able to.
I wonder. Does this? Let me just see if this. No, that's not going to work because we did we hit the break. I think is why.
Oh, is this it?
Maybe try it. See if you can hit T now.
Okay, we got Tony helping us out.
Yeah,
I think
Tony's going to come in help us out because we are failing large time on. We tried to press B, but it didn't work. So
put us on break.
Yeah. Tony may have to correct our issues, and then we'll see what happens here. But,
okay.
Okay. All right.
I understand now.
Okay. So
we messed up a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, there it is. TKK in first place with quite a few plays, but a lot of plays that happen. Anything can go any way right now.
Yep.
We're
gonna try it again. There it is.
Yeah.
There's that top view. You guys can see us over in the corner. Woo! But we can see where you guys are fishing. A bunch of you guys in a lot of different spots. I don't know where it's hot, but let's see who's using which buddies. We're still having technical. Let's try the lures. Try Al.
Yeah, weird.
All right. Yeah, let's try again. Let's try Al's. Let's see what people are fishing with. See if we can figure that out. Oh. No.
Well.
Okay. Well, that's the Sarge.
Good
to see Sarge. I'm always scared of Sarge, so it's good to see the Sarge. But let's see if we can get back.
I don't know how to.
Does that not get you back?
No, things are.
All right, go in underneath this. Go to the OBS. Yeah, and.
Oh. No, I don't.
Yeah, no, I think you got to go click on and then hit transition and then go back to the.
There we are. Here we are back.
Hey. Well, it's good to see the Sarge.
It was really good to see the Sarge.
We have no players on the side right now. I don't know if that'll come. Oh, there it is. There we go. TKK still in first place. Well, we proved that we have technological problems here when you give us controls of things. But broadcasting gold right there.
No clue what was going on.
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that. I mean, you can't get that in every broadcast.
You just get to see the Sarge.
Yeah, you got to see the Sarge.
You got to see the Sarge. I mean, that's where it's good.
We all know that is quality entertainment. Well, one of the things I was looking at with the Vikings coming into tonight was the Vikings finished fourth in total offense last year.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, okay.
They can't see it, but
yeah, you were talking about getting the buddies back up here on the screen. I'll finish my thought while I'm sitting here. And so the Vikings had the fourth overall offense this last year, averaging 393.3 yards per game. Okay.
Dang.
All right, so that's pretty good. Now, the defense was ranked 27th in total defense. Okay.
Yes.
You know what they allowed average allowed? 393.3 yards, the exact same amount that the offense did. So that's why you're 7-9. Right?
Yes, that's what makes you 7-9.
Yeah.
I'm really excited to see this defense get revamped back up, especially with Daniel Hunter coming back.
Yep.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people saying that we're gonna go after an edge defender recently. I'm interested to see where they go in the draft and where they see their needs on the defensive side.
Yeah, I think that's going to be super. If we can get some depth on defense, if our players, the young players that we had out there, can take that step up, I think that would be huge.
Oh, okay. Here. All right.
Okay. We figured some things out.
Now we're going to be able to pull up the good old buddies.
Oh.
There it is.
Hey. We'll see who's using what out there. We got Pete out there. 17% of you guys are out there using Pete. 21% is using Susie. And Suds is at 31%. So that's almost overtaken. And I know the last time we had a broadcast, we accidentally got the wrong name. So I'm going blank on what our favorite person, but definitely would be the person I would pick. Like if I had all those people stand there, I mean, first off, Pete and Susie.
I might go Suds.
Yeah,
I might go Suds.
You might go Suds because you can always just get a little drink off the top, and help you through the night. But here's what I was thinking is I'm gonna have to rush Pete or Susie to the hospital because they don't have proper protection of like their ears and stuff.
They really don't.
No. But Stu has the longer hair, so they can kind of protect. It's almost like an earmuff, on the ears. So in the beard, it helps with the face. And so I do think people were right in picking Stu for their buddy. Because Stu also, I feel like Stu knows where the honey holes are.
Yeah, he does. He definitely does. He's the kind of guy that he has his specific places where he goes, and it's really lucky. Well, we're gonna move off that.
Should we try the lures? Oh,
yeah,
sure.
I was just gonna talk about I've seen a lot of people in these two bottom corners. Looks like they I would guess that might be full of fish right now.
Okay, yeah, that if you figure out where all the fish are moving, that's where you got to move. You got to
exactly.
Yeah, and so we'll see. Let's see what kind of lures. Yeah.
Here's the lures.
Okay.
Look at that, 41%.
So here's the question, right? Do you go with what everyone else is using, or do you go, okay, no one's using, the millworms? No one's using that.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go with that because that might give me the advantage because no one else is using it. Or you do, or is it, oh, wait, everybody's using that because it must be because it's working,
I say surprise the fish, use something new.
Yeah.
Surprise them with a mealworm.
Yeah.
And they'll be like, ooh, that tastes good. Bite on really, really good.
Right.
You reel that sucker in, you win some money.
There you go. Hey, when the crowd's all going this way, go that way. It can be really painful or really pay off for you.
Oh, yeah. Well, we have just about 12 minutes left in this game of Ice Fishing Derby.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I see Skyrider still with a good amount of plays. Same with Remy. Let's see if anybody else in the top 10 have good plays amounts left. Oh, JS Jens over at Cabin Bar and Nicolette with a lot of plays.
Yeah.
And a good score. But that score by TKK is super high up there.
Oh, look at the lead. Yeah, let's see. I'm going to see that second place number, but
I think the second place starts with a 3.
Okay. All right, we're going to see here in a second. Here it comes.
Oh, just
4,
barely in the 4s.
Yeah. So it's a sizable lead, almost a 50%. Over that second place. That's a huge number out there for TKK. TKK obviously is in the thought process of just go out there, get the big lead, and let the chips fall where they may. But I think JS Jens is playing with that kind of, I'm going to wait back a little bit, use my plays late. Louis still got just a couple of plays left in there. In 4th place, could make a move. But, yes. You got Remy. He's got a few. Duggar's got a few plays. We'll see where it all plays out. But a bunch of people with a bunch of plays. They're going to be some moves at the end. But
oh yeah, well, a little bit of Timberwolves news.
Yeah, let's talk about the Timberwolves.
While Karl-Anthony Towns helped lead the way with 19 points and 13 rebounds, the Timberwolves went on a scoring drought that held scoreless for the final 3 minutes and 40 seconds. And the Raptors' Terrence Davis hit a go-ahead three-pointer with 30.8 seconds left.
That's a heartbreaker.
Yeah, that's a heartbreaker right there. Little side note, I mean, if you didn't see it all over your social media feeds or anything, Anthony Edwards delivered possibly the dunk of the year at the end of the 3rd quarter.
Oh, my goodness.
Absolutely
it was crazy.
Yanking this dude's soul out of his body.
It was one of the greatest posterized dunks I've ever seen. I mean, if you haven't seen it, go check it out. I mean, it is worth the watch. Anthony Edwards just crushing, like you say, that dude's soul. I mean, as he took off around the edge and was going toward it, I was like, oh, he's going. Oh,
well, he said he said recently that he was like, I'm done doing layups. I'm just dunking everything, and I understand why. When you can get up like that,
oh gosh.
You don't need to do layups.
No, why would you? The most high percentage shot is the dunk. Yeah,
exactly.
It is,
and that's one of those
dunks and Tom Brady going to the Super Bowl.
Seems almost as likely.
Right.
Well, he's. I think those big moments like that are real big confidence builders for those young guys.
Yeah.
And when you have those confidence builders, that's so huge in a guy's young career to be thinking like, oh, I can compete with these NBA talent. And when you have plays like that, it makes it just better for you. Everyone, you hear it on the social media, you hear people believe in you. And I think that's huge for a lot of players. And so Anthony Edwards getting that huge dunk, I think, is actually a big career boost as well, because people are going to be talking about him. It's going to be a confidence booster. He'll feel better about his game. When you feel when you feel good, you play good. That's all. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely. Well, Minnesota is now 7-23 on the season, and they will travel to face the New York Knicks on Sunday night. So we'll see how that goes for them. But,
the Knicks have been surprisingly okay.
Knicks have been tough. Yeah. Because usually you think,
Julius Randle has been an absolute tank for them this year.
Oh, yeah, because usually, most seasons you go, well, we can get healed up a little bit playing the Knicks on Sunday, but that's not necessarily give me game this year. But, yeah, we'll see how it goes for them. Well, we do have TKK in first place. I'm sorry, you were about to say something about the Knicks.
I was about to say what that right now Julius Randle is averaging 24 and 10.
Oh, wow.
Like, that's just like that's all-star type numbers.
That's a decent number.
I mean, for someone who is a career 15-point 8-rebound guy, like that's a big jump.
Well, no, I mean you're a Hall of Famer if you're 24 and 10.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So we got first place TKK, Duggar in second, JS Jens with some more plays left in third, CK1 in fourth. We got Donna Ho in sixth. We got Skyrider in seventh, Stacy Alana in eighth, and let's see, in fifth, we got Nate. Nate's got a play or two left. I think the big play is with JS Jens, but JS Jens would have to have some really great plays there with that little bit that they've got left to pass up TKK with that huge score out there at 58,670. But we'll see. So these are all going to earn everyone PGL points. We'll see if there's any big shakeups. I don't see a lot of our top 10 players out here tonight.
No.
And if they weren't able to make it out tonight, or just the fishing is not going their way, they're not seeing something big out there on Big Wampum Lake, then
or TKK is just so dominant they were like, oh, I don't know if I can compete with that.
Yeah.
Because that is a huge score that he put out there, putting that out in front of a lot of players.
Yeah, it is. That may be just like Anthony Edwards' dunk, out there, just like boom, there's a big perch for you.
Hey, exactly. I watched that clip of him dunking on him at least 50 times last night. I couldn't get enough of it. I mean, it was
crazy.
It kept on popping up on my social media feeds, and I didn't mind once. I just watched him just absolutely demolish this man 50 times over and over again, and every time I was like, yes. Yes. Yeah.
Well, we unapologetic Timberwolves fans, which is painful in the win column this year, but I think we got a lot of young, good talent, and hopefully, that's going to continue to keep getting better and better as the season goes on, and then going into next season, what that's going to look like. I think a lot of good things. So, again, TKK remaining in first place, Duggar in second, Y Keys in third, JS Jens in fourth, and CK1 in fifth. I'm sorry, I'm going blank on the name that I was just saying, but they look like they still have a few plays left. They're in third place.
Let's see if they're still there.
Yeah, Y Keys, just a few plays. They would have to be something pretty big to pass up TKK, but they could pass up Duggar for that second place spot.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll see how that all finishes out for them. So Duggar can just sit there and wait and see kind of how that all goes down.
Oh, yeah. So what are we playing after?
So after this?
Yeah, after we play Ice Fishing Derby.
We got 4 games of Wipeout Blackout.
Oh, yes. Finish it up. I want another chance at that large frame.
Yeah, and the great thing about the Wipeout Blackout, it happens so fast. Balls are just flying all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
And it's really fun. And you could literally win 3 jackpots in one round.
Oh, yeah, you easily could, because it's all about getting that progressively larger ball count.
Yep. So if you hit it in 7, that's when you get that line. If you hit it in 44 balls, that's when you get the large frame. And then in 54 is when you get that coverall. So so literally you could be on track and do all 3 and just get it.
Yeah, well, we came in the first time me ever playing Wipeout Blackout, and it went line prize jackpot went out. Large frame jackpot went out, and then we were like 1 ball away from like the coverall jackpot going out.
And then like 75 games later,
it finally that jackpot went out after it had grown to how much was that?
It was over 9,000. Let me look at what Chrissy won over at Johnny M's again. It'd be up here. Let's see. What did Chrissy win? Chrissy won $9,627.46.
Yeah, that thing, when we started, it was just getting to 7,000.
Oh, yeah.
And it just continued to grow after that. Really surprising how long it took to get out.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, it's been fun. We've been playing a lot of that this week. And, it's fun to bring it back here for Game Day Bingo. We will have another Game Day Bingo. Next Saturday we'll be back for another one. With the Wild playing again next Saturday, so that's going to be super fun.
I'm excited to see them against other competition other than the Ducks.
The Ducks, yeah. So full, got the full roster. Playing some, I think this is a good way, hopefully, get a second win here against the Ducks, and then coming by the time next week when we're back here for some more Game Day Bingo, that I think they'll be hitting more of their, you got to get your skating legs back, after that break.
Oh, yeah.
And so I think that'll help.
Yeah, hopefully gets a little bit more respect in the playoff standings.
Mm-hmm.
Can get themselves in there, especially since they do have a better win percentage than a few teams.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we got TKK still hanging on to first place, and I say hanging on. They got a huge lead. I think everyone's used up their place in the top 5. Duggar, Y Kai's, we got Nate in 6th, Donna Aho in 7th, Skyrider in 8th, and Tracy Alani in 9th. Yeah, we got JS Gens in 4th and CK1 in 5th. Rounding out, looks like everybody's used up all their plays, I think.
Oh, yeah. I wish I could know what were the top people's, like, who they chose. As the people, because
yeah,
I want to know what were the lucky ones of this round.
Really, I want to know what TKK, the lure, and the buddy.
Yeah. Both of them. I need to know both because I'm about to play that every single time.
Absolutely.
He just absolutely dominated this round.
Yeah. What was the lure? What was the buddy? And what was the location? I'm sure TKK is not giving any of that out. Holding on after that dominating performance. Great job out there, TKK.
He knows the honey holes.
He does. So, which makes me think it was probably Stu.
That I got a good feeling it was Stu.
Yeah, but you never know. It could have been somebody else, but
one more look at those buddies. Stu most played.
Stu even jumped up a percentage since the last time we showed the buddy count.
Yeah, Suds is at 31%.
Yep.
Then we got I'm forgetting their names.
Yes, Susie and Pete. I think it looks like Pete stayed about the same. Suds stayed about the same. Susie went down and Stu went up. So I think some people were fishing with Susie and jumped over and started fishing with Stu.
Well, yeah, it looks like it was a good move with Stu being the dominant choice.
Yeah, it looks like it. So
we could also look at the lures one more time. Oh.
Yep, there it is. TKK over at the Friendly Inn Cushing winning that first place prize. Congratulations, TKK. You are the winner of this ice fishing derby here on a Game Day bingo. So congratulations to you. Not only did you win some money, you're going to get a bunch of PGL points. We'll see where that all drops out. We got Duggar in 2nd, Y Keys in 3rd, JS Gens in 4th, CK1 in 5th, Nate in 6th, Donna Ho in 7th, Skyrider in 8th, and Stacy Alani in 9th. And that means we're getting enrolled here in this Wipeout Blackout.
Oh, yeah, we just have about 9 minutes and 30 seconds, a little bit less than that, to get rolled in this Wipeout Blackout. We have a jackpot of a large frame over $2,000 right now.
Absolutely.
Ready to go out. That large frame, not that hard to hit.
No, it can't hit. You just have to hit that large frame in 44 balls. It's just all about the balls dropping the right way and in the right order, and you can hit that, and it's really not a bad one to hit. I mean, like you say, that jackpot.
Right now, with it being 2,000.
Yeah. No, that is a nice win. Well, we got total prizes of $3,410. So make sure you get enrolled. That'll keep growing as you guys get enrolled. You got a little bit of time to do that. Shout over to your friends and your family and everyone that's hanging out there wherever you're at and say, hey, grab an iPad and play a little Wipeout Blackout. It's super fun.
Oh, yeah. We all do this because we give to charities.
Absolutely.
And we have a wonderful charity spotlight, and it's the last time we get to highlight this charity spotlight for this week.
Yeah, it is this week's last chance at it. So.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's the Prairie Ecology Bus Center. The Prairie Ecology Bus Center is based in the southwestern Minnesota town of Lakefield. It is home to the Prairie Schooler Ecology Bus, a state-of-the-art school, mobile scientific laboratory, and classroom designed to educate school children and adults about the environmental and natural sciences. The Ecology Bus is the only one of its kind in North America and is modeled after a similar bus and program in Sweden.
That's really cool. And when you're playing at the Fat Pheasant over in Windham, the Shed in Lakefield, or Mully's on Madison over in Mankato, it goes to the PEBC.
Oh yeah, I mean it's an awesome thing. I would probably learn better. You know how I said I would learn good if just all instructional books were like Lego books.
Yeah.
I would also learn better if I was getting taught in a mobile bus.
Absolutely. That just seems
entertaining.
Yeah, seems good. And so great work they're doing over there. You know, we have over 900 different charities that get supported through you guys playing Pilot Games. And that's the reason that we're here. That's what it's all about, making sure that we're giving back to the community and doing all kinds of great things. And the great thing is that you're giving back to your community while you're having fun and you're playing games and you're doing all this. And sometimes you win some big money.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like AK Lucky winning $184,000.
Yeah, that was some huge money out there. I don't know. What would you spend $185,000 on?
Yeah, I mean, that's a great...
Unrealistically,
yeah.
like just having fun with it.
Okay, yeah, because I have all kinds of, deep responsibility thoughts that run through my... through my mind, taking care of things. But if it was unreasonable, I didn't have anything else to worry about. I don't know. Maybe go on. Well, first off, maybe go on a great vacation.
Oh, that would be nice.
I'd go like just right. It sounds good today. I don't know why this. I mean, it sounds good a lot of days, but I was thinking it'd be fun to go to Hawaii. And maybe it's because
really
all this
right
wipeout blackout, that we've been playing that makes me think Hawaii.
Oh yeah, no, it
like
definitely gives me that just like I want to be on a beach vibe.
Right. Well, it's been.
No, I was actually looking because I wanted to know if prices for cruises had went down because of COVID.
Oh, I would think so.
And they're really cheap right now. I realized.
Yeah.
And so I was like, maybe go on a cruise.
Right? There you go.
But, I mean, you won in this scenario, in this make-believe, you won the $185,000. So, you can splurge a little bit more.
Yeah, that's right. That's
Go
right.
to Australia or something.
Yeah, well,
Go to the Sydney Opera House.
There you go. That would be all right.
That would be pretty cool. I feel like that's just something I want to experience.
Yeah, just to see. I've never been to Australia, but that obviously looks like just an absolutely gorgeous place.
Oh, yeah.
So, yep. We got Nikki checking in. I'd buy the entire cruise ship. Yeah, why not? Oh, no, it's Tony. That was Tony. I was going to say, that seemed a little more unreasonable by Nikki. I thought Nikki was a little more sensible than that. But
it's Tony.
It's Tony. Yeah, that makes total sense. And so, yeah, why not buy a whole ship? Hey, if you let me go on at least one cruise with you on your ship, Tony, that would be cool. So
that would be crazy to just be like, oh, you want to come on my yacht?
Yeah.
And then they come out and you just have a cruise liner.
That's right. Well, this used to be Norwegian Cruise Lines. Yeah. So that's pretty cool.
I'm trying to think of what I might buy a really cool car.
Yeah.
With that kind of money.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of car, because obviously with that kind of money, you're not buying a Bugatti or something.
Yeah.
But you could definitely get a pimped out Charger.
Oh yeah, for sure.
A pimped out old Mustang maybe.
Yeah. That'd be pretty cool. Way back, 60s Mustang.
Yeah, when they were it went from the boxy muscle car.
Mm-hmm.
Then Mustang decided to go a little bit more sleek and stuff like that. That before when they went when they had that boxy style. I think you're talking about that as well.
Yeah.
That's the style I'm talking about.
Yeah, that'd be pretty fun.
Would be really cool. You get some racing stripes on it. I mean, you gotta fully do it up. It's got to be maybe a nice, slick, hot red.
Ooh, yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of ways you can go with a Mustang, but I just picture a Mustang in that nice, hot red.
Yeah. Well, when you think, isn't that that's John Wick that has that old Mustang, doesn't he? Isn't that what he drives? Is an old Mustang?
Is it John Wick that drives?
I think John Wick drives an old. It's a black Mustang. I think that he drives.
Yes, he drives a. Let me see. 1969 Ford Boss 429 Mustang. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, no, that Mustang is really cool that he drives. I just didn't even realize that it was a Mustang.
Oh, yeah. So there we go. Well, we got just over 2.5 minutes left to get enrolled in this next game. Those total prizes keep growing. They are now over $3,500. Make sure you get enrolled. Make sure you push play. We're going to play 4 games of Wipeout Blackout. You got 3 chances on every game to win a jackpot. You got the line jackpot. You've got the large frame jackpot, and you've got the coverall jackpot. Super fun game. Fast pace. I love it. Well, we've been talking a lot of sports. We've been talking a lot of Wild. Of course, our partnership with the Minnesota Wild, we've got a game coming out in the next week-ish time is Let's Go Wild. If you're a hockey fan, you're definitely going to want to check this out and have some fun. If you're not a hockey fan, it's still really fun.
Oh, it's super fun.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a good bingo game.
Absolutely. So it's going to be on your iPads here in the next somewhere around a week, and you are going to be able to have a blast playing it. I know I enjoyed it a bunch, getting out there and play it. And so make sure you're checking that out, and when it comes out, give it a play. Tell us what you think, because I think you're going to love it. But they are playing tonight here. Pucks are going to drop. The puck is going to drop at 8:08, and they're taking on the Anaheim Ducks. The Wild currently is at 7-6. The Ducks are at 6-8-3. We're looking for the sweep. We got the nice 3-1 victory on Thursday, and now trying to get double dip on the wins here on a Saturday night NHL game.
Oh yeah, I'm excited to see this game where it can lead for this team, because was that game back just a fluke? What are they actually gonna win 5-3 like that, like in a very dominant win?
Yeah,
like that again tonight. Because if they can repeat that, I'm saying like, oh, this is a playoff team.
Yeah.
It's really telling me that it's a playoff team, especially beating a team that's close to 500 right now. I think would be really good proof that they're a top-tier team.
Yeah, and that's what I expected out of the Wild coming into the season, was that they were going to be a playoff caliber team, you know, and I was kind of looking, could they take that next step? COVID kind of just made everything a little bit fuzzy, but I think we're going to get right back to where we thought we would be. Well, we got under 10 seconds left to get enrolled in this next game, and we are about to end up over 3,600 after all you guys got enrolled. Good job getting enrolled out there, guys. We've got a jackpot of $287 if we can hit this in 7 balls.
Oh yeah, I see C. Johnson out there, maybe Calvin Johnson.
Just got nominated, or just got elected into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, one of the most dominant receivers I've ever seen.
Yeah, unbelievable. Only played 9 years, but during that 9 years was complete dominance.
There's Girthy over at Root River Saloon 2. Good job, Girthy, in Lanesboro.
And we got a nice good run up at this $2,500 large frame jackpot if we can hit this in 44 balls. Tom's trying to make short work of it, only 7 balls away already. And and now some more folks are joining him, so that's cool.
Okay, you get 3 receiver prototypes to build your top receiver off of. Would you want a Terrell Owens, a Randy Moss, or a Calvin Johnson?
It's just
freak athletes.
Yeah, so I guess my next question would be, would it be just as them as a prototype? Is it just their physical?
Their
their physical attributes. I think I would go Randy Moss if it was just
physical
attributes. I'd go Randy Moss.
I mean,
how about you?
Dude can run. Dude can catch.
He's got hops too.
I'm going T.O. You get to minus off the locker room issues. Minus out the locker room issues. T.O. is probably the greatest, probably the most gifted wide receiver we've ever seen.
Yeah.
He had that size, that speed mixture, and he could run routes that Calvin Johnson really couldn't run.
See, Calvin was great straight line, you know, and those jump balls, he was amazing. I mean, the guy had the catch radius of a double car garage.
I mean, the dude was great at like 2 routes, but like it was like you stop him.
Right.
Stop those 2 routes.
Figure out how to stop that. There it is. Tom over at the Commander Bar, JJ Pubs in Breezy Point, getting that must-go of $36. And then Tracy Alani over at Back to the SRO in Oak Grove, winning that $45 must-go coverall. And that means we are moving on to game number 2 of 4 here on the second round. So I guess it would be, you could say it's the game 6. Right? Of 8?
Oh, yeah.
6 of 8.
Hump game.
It is a hump game on a Saturday.
I was not expected for that logic to come out.
Yeah, I'm just figuring stuff out here. So,
it's a lucky game now.
It's a lucky game.
I said it was a hump game. That means all the luck from any hump game, it applies.
It applies right here. So make sure you get enrolled. make sure you push play. Make sure you get in on this. Just over 2 minutes to get enrolled, and those prizes should be pretty good. All those jackpots are rolling over to this game, so there is a lot of money on the line here.
Oh, yeah. Well, these players right now are competing for PGL points.
Absolutely.
And we have a crazy PGL standings,
yes.
especially now that we're getting Game Day bingo back, as we're playing right now. But
yeah.
These standings are gonna get even more crazy
because
you miss one of these days, you're gonna see yourself drop in the rankings. You show up consistently, you're gonna see yourself come up in these rankings because there's only 2 days that you can get these points. Well, here's those PGL player standings. In 10th place, we have Lazio. 9th place, Diesel. In 8th place, Louis. In 7th place, Carhat. In 6th place, Bones. In 5th place, Nixon. In 4th place, Sloppy. In 3rd place, Lucky. In 2nd place, Lou Bear. And then in 1st place, one of my favorite players, Fishy24, playing at Sherry's Sports Saloon.
Nicely done. That's our top 10 players in the state of Minnesota. Let's see what the locations are. In 10th place, we got Roseville VFW. In 9th, Sherry's Sports Saloon. In 8th, Valley Lanes over in Spring Valley. In 7th place is Neighborhood Tavern in Effie. In 6th place, Neeson's Gaylord. In 5th place, Vic's Bar and Grill in Moorhead. In 4th place, Cabin Bar in Nicolette. In 3rd place, Clearwater Legion Post. In 2nd place, VFW Northfield. In 1st place, the Deer Stand in Deerwood. So that's our top locations. That's our top players. And coming on tonight could be big shakeups. I mean, we had TKK kill it in ice fishing derby, so you don't know how that may shake things up. But because TKK coming into the night was not in our top 10, but a big win like that, who knows what can happen. I don't know where they're at, if they were just right outside. Maybe this is their first night playing. I don't know.
We'll see what happens. Killing it.
Yeah.
If you're watching this in your bar and you're like, how can I watch Pilot games more consistently? Well, here's your answer. Go to the Player Connect app. You can find this on the App Store or on either Android or Apple.
Yes.
Little break. Dustin G over at Eagles Wantana winning that line prize of $14. Now we're working on this large frame. You can find it on the App Store, or you could just go to pgl.world and you can download it from there. It's super easy, super nice. You could comment on it, and you could get direct responses from us while we're broadcasting.
Absolutely.
So it's a super good time, and so I suggest anybody get signed up for the Player Connect app.
Absolutely. No, it's great. You get all kinds of information and you play on that. I love playing on the Player Connect app and the chat feature and all the things that you can do there. It's super fun, and you can watch the broadcast there, and you can play also those games the non dollar games. You can just play and you're just competing with other players. And it's super fun to do that as well. So.
Yeah, speaking of that, Fishy24, who's the #1 player in our PGL standings, killed it in the PCS season when we were only playing on Player Connect app.
Absolutely, yep. So, I think it helped to keep everyone sharp and focused. Look at Mad Dog. Mad Dog's in 2nd place in our Vikings bingo, and Mad Dog is double. The reason we a lot of times call him double Vikings hat. Mad Dogs, he won 2 Vikings hats during that time. There we go. Ryan over at Pine Island Liquor Store taking home that Musco large frame, and we're working on this Musco coverall.
There it is. Ryan getting the double win in this game number 2 over in Pine Island Liquor Store. Good job, Ryan.
That means we're rolling into game number 7 of 8 or 3 of 4. However you want to look at it, either way, I think it's a great one to play. 7 is usually lucky, so I'm going 7 of 8. So it's going to be our lucky 7 game here coming up. Make sure you get enrolled.
Oh yeah, well, we've given out so many jackpots.
Yes.
Since we came back from our February break, we gave out already 14 jackpots since last Sunday.
Yeah.
And we just continue to give out jackpots every single day. So if you're missing out on days where we do Jackpot Hunter, we pretty much give out that minor every single day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, we're always giving out that minor jackpot.
It seems like Hunter. We've been averaging, basically a minor jackpot since we did that 2 hour. We've been doing the 2 hour broadcast. Every single day. Well, just got some information from Tony. Is Pine Island is the home of the Martian Invasion $69,000 jackpot. So, Pine Island. That's decently lucky when you win $69,000.
Yeah, that's some big money right there.
Yeah, the player that won that is using that money to, we were talking about what's some great stuff you could do with a big win, is using that to do a music studio, and then they're going to produce a song for us, play the piano, and then Tony is going to put some guitar over top on that. We've got Amelia is going to put some bassoon on that. And then Nikki's going to put the vocals on, and we're going to come in with the backup vocals as we are Nikki's Angels.
And cowbell.
Yeah, and cowbell.
We do too. We're multi-talented.
Yeah, you can never have too much cowbell.
You can't really hold our musical talents within a specific genre.
No.
We like to venture around. Like I can swing drumsticks around onto a drum set.
Yes. And if that was considered musical talent, then you would be one of the best.
I would be so good. So good. Well, we have about 20 seconds left to get enrolled in this game number 7 of 8. Total prize is at almost $4,000. Get enrolled because there's going to be some big money ready to be given out.
It is on like Donkey Kong. Here we go. And Wipeout Blackout is coming right now. Balls are dropping fast. We got a $315 on this line prize if we can hit this jackpot.
Well, yeah, I see.
Moving on to that must go.
See Coco and Beaver now only 1 ball away on that line prize.
I wonder if that is the Beaver. We got famous longtime player Beaver. I think even former champion Beaver. I don't know if that's the OG Beaver or if that's a new Beaver out there, but we'll see if we can get confirmation either way on that. But NBMSSD over at Hollandale, 3-in-1 in Hollandale.
I don't know why, but it just makes me want to say Nimbus.
That might be what it is.
No, there's a D at the end. I think it's just random letters, if I had to guess. But
I just knew I couldn't figure it out.
I want to call him Nimbus. There's B Meat, Ans, and Hemi 5 balls away. Let's see if they are within range of being able to hit this. Will be interesting to see. Hemi is perfectly in line to be able to get this. $2,597 jackpot. So close.
Good try. Well, we're going to get $20 into somebody's hands on this Musco and see if we can get out this $993 jackpot on the coverall. Again, these things can hit at the same time as we got a couple chances at the Jolly Time over at Sherwood Lounge in St. Paul. Moving on to that must go on the coverall, which means all of our jackpots are going to continue to grow and go over to game number 8. Our last game of the night. I can't believe Game Day Bingo is almost all over. We've been having such a great time, and it's just been flying by. I saw TKK out there. There's Norm over at Wolf's Den at Ostrander. Congratulations, Norm. That makes me think of Cheers. Norm, when you walk in. I wonder if that's Norm from Cheers playing over at the Wolf's Den in Ostrander.
Yeah, I just looked up just because I wanted to look up some funny knowledge.
Okay.
And I wanted to know what was the
most of my knowledge is funny.
What is the most common car in Minnesota? Just because we were talking about cars, what do you think is the most common car in Minnesota? You gotta think it's cold weather. They gotta be able to drive in the snow.
Well, I mean, I would, if I just had to think of one of the most common vehicles, and yeah, like you say, something with 4x4, so I'm going to think of like a truck or an SUV.
Okay.
And then if I go, what's the most popular truck? Most popular truck would be the Ford, F-150. So I'm going to go Ford F-150.
Super close. It's the Chevrolet Silverado 1500.
Okay.
Never fear, though. The Ford F-150 is right behind as number 2.
Okay.
The number 2 most popular car.
Interesting. I just went. I think nationwide, right? Ford F-150 is the hottest selling. And then thinking about 4-wheel drive, thought truck. So that's why I went.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Ford.
Just a different truck.
Yeah. Well, I drive a Suburban, which is basically the same platform and everything as a Silverado.
Oh,
and
yeah.
so it's great vehicle.
I love our Suburbans.
Oh, Tony guessed a Honda Accord.
That was a close one.
Yeah, good.
So
good.
close.
Good guess. Well, you know why he's thinking Honda Accord. It's easy to pull up on your cruise ship, that he's buying with that money.
Exactly.
Yeah. So, it's always good. I actually I drove. I had a on a business trip, and I had a Honda Accord for the week. Like that's what the rental was. Really nice car, but not built for a guy my size.
Oh, were you all shriveled up into the...
I just felt like, big guy in a little clothes. We had Chris Farley's birthday the other day.
I watched those commercials with Shaq getting into little cars, and I always keep on thinking, liar.
It doesn't really work that way.
That's not how it works. You are 7 foot. I am 6'2". I should not be fitting into the cars worse than you are.
Tony edited his message, and now it says F-150. Just edit it one more time and write Silverado, and you're going to have the right answer. You just want to edit it one more time.
One more time. Well, we're just 3 seconds in getting in this final game of Wipeout Blackout. Total prizes of $4,000. That line prize is $342. We have to get that in 7 balls. Let's see if it can happen. Ooh.
Oh, did it? Rico? Did Rico get it?
Rico at American Legion Moorhead.
Oh, no, got the $16.
Barely missing that. I think they got that at 8 balls drawn.
Yeah, because it was paused there for a second. I wasn't sure what's happening. That's why I always say, like, don't believe the hype. I mean, over on the side, that's sometimes behind. So, but Rico coming up just a little bit outside on that one. Let's see if someone could win this $2,669 large frame. Maybe Rico.
Oh, yeah. Well, were we talking about something? I feel like we had something that we were talking about, and then we completely lost. We were talking about,
I was waiting for Tony to edit his message from F-150 to the Silverado.
Yeah.
So that Tony can be right. And then on his guess, and then I'm trying to think what else we were talking about. It was almost Rico on the win. This is quality. This is broadcasting gold. That's what I do know.
Me over at Root River Saloon
really close
2,
here.
Only 2 balls away. Well, both Beaver and him are both 2 balls away right now. Let's see, can anyone get 1 ball away right now? And was that a win?
I think so.
I think that might have won that $2,000, almost $600.
No.
Oh, my goodness.
Just
Must
barely.
have won that 1 ball after.
I tell you what, we've been so close on the first 2. Charla winning that must go over at American Legion Lewiston. Let's keep an eye here as we go into this. It could happen. No, we're going on that must go. That means it's going to roll over to the next time we play Wipeout Blackout. I have to look exactly at the schedule. I think we might be playing it again on the next game day. That would be next Saturday. I know we're going to play some more ice fishing derby on that. There we go. That's Girthy over at River Root, and also Muffy 28 and Norm. And yeah, so it's Girthy, Muffy 213, and Norm splitting that must go. We were so close on both the line and the large frame on giving out those jackpots on that. But we had a great time with you guys. I mean, it doesn't get much better than this.
Oh, yeah. Don't forget, we do 2 hours now of Jackpot Hunter every single day. So Sunday, there won't be any hosts. but there's still going to be Jackpot Hunter to be played, prizes to get won. So come back, play some Sunday, and then Live Host will be back with you guys Monday for the lunchtime.
Yeah, for the Vikings bingo at lunch. And listen, guys, I mean, there's a really, really, really high likelihood that somebody's going to win jackpot tomorrow on Sunday because we're averaging like a minor jackpot a day. So, yeah, make sure you're out playing.
Oh, yeah, and remember, when you play Pilot Games, your community wins. Have a good one, guys.
Have a great one. Need a salad, guys.